7.673 million, 7.673 million, lower than forecast 8.1 million. Factory orders 5%, 5%, higher than forecast 4.9%. Core durable goods revised -0.2%, -0.2% as expected. Durable goods revised 9.8%, 9.8%, which is lower than forecast 9.9%. Looking to the markets here, seeing weakness across the US assets. Dollar, S&P 500, government bond yield seeing a move to the downside. Also seeing a text release from Fed's Bostic here. It says the Fed is generally in a favorable position. Soft landing for the economy may be within reach. Most recent inflation reports bolster my confidence that inflation is likely to on a sustainable path back to 2%. No panic among my business contacts, but describe an economy and labor market as losing momentum. Price pressures are diminishing quickly and broadly. Says I am now giving equal attention to maximum employment objective as inflation. Fed must stay vigilant to ensure inflation risks continue to wane. I'm not prepared to declare victory over inflation as risks remain, and wage growth is pulling back to levels more conducive to price stability.
Morning, guys. So just retracing again, bottom range back up to the highs here on ES. Watching our previous day value lows on ES and RTY to let us know if we're going to be able to hold this. Yeah, just let this settle. Filling our LVN here on NQ. Give it a sec, and then we'll figure out where we're going.
Short-term interest rate futures jump after the job openings data. So looking to short-term US interest rate futures now, Fed 50 basis point rate cut in September now priced as more likely than a 25 basis point cut. We have posted out the JOLTS job openings report on the feed for anyone interested. And we also posted out the factory orders July report as well.
We'll just ranging, no change. Holding our 30-second opening range on ES and RTY. Held our value low on this dip, and then have bounced and are now testing our value high on ES. Just a full retracement on either side until nothing's happened. Waiting for something new before we interact. 50 seconds until the 15s, still within our range, no change. Russell attempting to hold our value high edge. That's in the middle of our range. PTC holding distance and well. So nothing for until we figure out what we want to do. Fifteen seconds. New 15s opened. Really keeping an eye on this like area and view. Hold our middle pivot. Our 15-minute VWAP as well. POC from previous candle. This is our rotation from value high to value low on ES. Change. Just watching to see our interactions here. We hold POC now as resistance here on ES for a look below value low. Or do a rotate between 44 and Get me out. You guys will say that's a great analogy. Still put on to yes. Kind of meme yesterday. Park for find it. Thought that summed up your games yesterday. Rotating back to our value high edge here on ES from our value low edge, just trading between PVC high and low. Same thing for NQ. Projection off our PVC high at these, rotating back down. See now. And if this goes resistance or rotation low and our low edge at 9, there is no change. I will not be participating until we see some sort of break of strength or a willingness to move either direction. Only people would actually use 5% of their account. 20 seconds. Still stuck in this range. Things that I'm interested in here are if the Russell can hold over value in our previous POC edge, and we can start to build above our Globex high here. Could be a leading signal that we want to get up, build over ETHI off this hold. Same thing for and as we start 90, see a to above, start to our ETHI for longs, we can just sell off this. Really want to see out our most recent high and start to build above. Need to see active participants. Good so far. Good hold so far on ES value high edge. Want to see a break of our most recent highs. Very clearly that there's a seller above here. Want to see a willingness to trade above, but so far a good bid. Also holding our ETH high so far. Our resistance here. At a VPOC at 46.50. Just hit target here on NQ. Got our VPOC into 4650. Also still pushing. That's a bit more room up to our weekly AV WAP. Five and a half minutes until the teens. Have reach target. See us having to balance here for a bit. Just chop. See if we can accept into this upper node. That then on into our ADR in the day. Understand that this is our ADR. Russell into our weekly ADR above that. 69. I think like building out here could make sense. Next 5 minutes. See. Just not really seeing a ton of participants I would like to watching to see if like our 23.5 can hold any sort of dip, just where our node edge is, our POC is. So 15 bar higher. So coming down into our 23.7 now, and it's left in this. I want you to see if we can hold this upper edge. Our node is. Russell rejected our resistance, so just this pullback and the building of this area so far playing. But we thought we're just watching to see if this continues to be able to build here. This upper node. This upper node here. This is our edge in the middle. So I hold, we'd like to see ability to kind of build like this and not have to do the rotation. Just kind of flag it out here. As long as we can do that. Same thing on ES. Just watching to see if we can build on this edge. Bounce like that. Yeah. I think if we can get over like 76, 110-ish, maybe 215's opening night. We're watching to see if this like 46 edge can now supportive previous day POC. On NQ, Russell is able to push over a VWAP. Where we'd love to see NQ be able to bid 6 edge. If this fails, then PB9 on 50 on ES. Pull back here. Love to see buy side to show support here on ES. Our halfway back and our value high edge. Well, it's just our node hold middle of this distribution that we're pushing out. Again, it's just we're trying to build to find buyers like this. That's great, and we will. If this fails to hold, then we start to get more like a rotation like this. Go see a retest here on our 23. Halfway back. You've now done your full rotation node off of our failure. Our big old buyers still sustain here. You are low. The edge low distribution. Problem is that we are 2 levels above that we've been playing with. Our holding its offer. We recover and hold back up. This holds its resistance, then we're going to back down further. There. Watching now, our edge see. The problem with this move up is we just like don't have a ton of structure to play off of. The buyers and sellers are not entirely happen. unless you're just playing trend up from lower. $23 to 46 here. Got rotation of our distribution. Tier 46. It's a rotation. I delete this. Let's see what's happening. Just keep this like that. Hey, let's see if we can do it. Is it gonna rotate again, or can we build above 46? Got our hold on ES where we needed to, but we need to see a breach of our highs. Or this is just up. Russell, same thing. Holding our pivot, but still finding resistance. Our pivot above at 170. Need to see a break and hold above ADR. I'm not seeing a ton of active. Got our bid at the lows, great, but see a secondary buyer step in here near the highs, or it just makes sense if we rotate if there's no value shift. Yes, retesting highs here. Same with NQ. Russell still flat. Shift. See a break of highs though on NQS. 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes until new 15s. Just broke highs on NQ. Russell testing highs now. Should give room for ES. Really nice consolidation at our 46s for this rotation up. Again, 76 to 82 is my first target here off of just our node rotation. If we can get over that, then I think that targeting your 110 area makes a lot of sense. Just our ADR high. So watching to see how we react here into 82. 76. This is just from sell level from yesterday. All it is. Both of these are. Great job, Dubs. Huge day. Got a new buyer attempting here at 70s. So we'll just keep an eye on this, seeing if we can now hold this like 71. Yeah. If our buyers here at 71 willing to hold, or if we're going back then. Tempting. Russell weakness again, retesting structure. Nice bid off of 71 so far, retesting 82s off of that. Stuff like that, when I find levels like that, that's actually just a dumb trade. That's just me being able to see someone taking sides there and watching us like rebid and push off. Make for some really quick trades, and it's 10 points, right? We get continuation, then it's continuation. Go up door 110. Seventeen seconds until new 15s. 71 now into our 97 to 110 area. That is our ADR high. Understand that we have some volatility probably coming in here with new 15s. Just watching to see how we react as these close. New 15s opening now. is our weekly AVWAP on ES. Just watching this area here as potential resistance short term on ES, our ADR high and our as well as our NQ, our 97 to 110. So everything just kind of into our ADR. Any pullbacks would probably be back at 71s. And we didn't really create a ton of structure here. We can see that on our footprint as well. Neutral deltas. Nicely done. Great rest of your day. I am 90% risked off here. Into our 110, ADR high, and Q into our, ES into our resistance as well at our weekly VWAP, and Russell starting to show us that weakness as we pushed into the. Now just waiting to see how we react here as Russell pulls back. If Russell can get some bounce, right, then we potentially have more upside. But this divergence at the highs with Russell and yes, right, do we see this where these are both positive on yes, but Russell started to deviate up at our high of range, showing us a bit of weakness into our resistance, and now we're just getting that pullback. So this probably pulls back until we find a dip buy on RTY, and then we get a continuation from there. I'm keeping an eye on our 71 edge here on NQ. I feel like if 71s don't hold, we just fill this LVN back down to 46. So really want to see some active buyers here to rotate us through this distribution. If it's going to happen, expecting it there. If not, then again, it's just a rotation back down. 46. A big test here into 71s. And again, we'd love to see the Russell find a bid as well, just to have any sort of validity. Without Russell and that weakness continuing, it is just going slow grind down. Might see something like this happen. Really want to see a big step in our pivot. 65. Want to see us over 82s. We're going to get continuation or expect our offer to be sitting there. Then we look for a push below 71s again for that rotation down to 46. Really just seeing if RTY can hold here and back above our sell side is stepping down. See that seller. It's that level. RTY still weak. Again, until we see that bid step in, it's going to be very tough. There's not a lot to play off of structurally here on the Russell. Two minutes left until rotating through our LVN here after that failure at 71s. Looked above, our head at 82s, and then rejected. Now rotating through LVN, watching to see if bid step in here at our halfway back and our 6 edge. Problem is Russell might have one more like into our pivot here on ES as well. We'd love to see this edge hold into our PVC. This is where I want to see bid step in. I just don't know what this will mean, so I want to see if this weakness holds for this push down in our PVC. Just fixing structure. This fill on LV and Q is good. Just need to get back over 71 or expect your offer to be sitting there. Good bounce off of 46. Yes, at our value edge. Waiting on Russell to get down to its value edge so we can figure out what we want to do. Russell almost down to our value edge. NQ looks like it's going to have to do the full rotation. Just waiting on it, sadly. Come on. Come back down to value so we can figure out what we want to do. Hector 71 here, 46, and Russell hold a value. ES holding our PVC edge at 50. There's no shift there. Watching to see if break back above this. Need to see a pretty strong willingness to trade above these levels for our rotations back up. As long as Russell has momentum, though, we are in state. An eye on our 65 here. It's our offer. Very clear resistance above us on Russell. Same thing with NQ. Just watch and see if we can make high or low across the board. Might be a bit choppy here. Failure to do this is going to result in deltas here. Eye on this blue box below us on it. Push through this pretty close here. Need to see on ES specifically 50 to 52 and needs to go support it before you for actionable longs. If this holds offer, this is a very clear shift for one more leg down. Again, expect this to be choppy until Russell chooses direction. It's just consolidating right. We've got a 2 points of risk right now in ES short side, or longs above 50 for that rotation back up. See a recovery of our value edge, or we expect our value edge to be resistance for rotation back down to just like we have pathed. It's 50 to 52. This holds our offer. Expect these buyers to be off sides, especially with them failing up at the highs, rotating below, and we look to see if our offer now holds the box. If it does, we expect this rotation back down to our PC. We can get back above, then these guys can potentially be trapped. We look for a bid above value, or then a clear showing that we want to hold, and then we rotate back up to our previous seller. Where? Here. If you are shorting off of 50s, this is your first risk off in 5, bottom of range here. You see a clear break, or we're just going to rotate back up until the Russell figures out what it wants to do. The only edge that we were very clear on was that long this rotation will see if it will continue to show acceptance below. There is a lot of positioning happening here in NQ. Slow. Sellers are really trying, but we got to get below 30s for any sort of break, or they're just going to get absorbed in the exact same spot they got last time. Off again on ES off of 50s, now into our 45s. Again, one more leg down would put us into our POC at 1. Waiting to see our reaction. Russell still sideways. NQ and ES just coming back down. Russell a weakness. 50 seconds until new 15. Into our value edge here on it. Russell almost into target. Again, expect weakness as long as the Russell is still holding our downtrend higher. We have now reached target here on ES with 2 points of risk from 50s or 40. This is POC. 15s are opening now. We're now watching to see if buyers are able to sustain Russell into H high and RTY edge at 150. Watch to see any dips get bought here and cover our 25 edge on NQ. Watching to see if CTHI can hold or if we rotate down. Now take in for 10 points on ES with 2 points of risk, just playing off. This is Russell into target here at ETHI, where I would mostly risk off my position. Watch for secondary moves for full rotations of our value if we can't find a bid here on Russell ET. Most of your risk should be pushed off as we push down into 69. You're just getting a full value rotation here. So this is PT1 at POC. We'll now watch to see if we get a retest of POC as resistance for that last leg down into our value level. Just keep an eye on this here as our resistance. Same trade basically as what this was. Watch to see if our offer can hold POC or that value rotation. A waiting game now. If you're already in a short, it's worth holding a runner for one more leg down. If we start to recover levels, then we start to look for longs again. But Russell still falling. That divergence gave us our first signs of weakness up at the highs and gotten secondary signal consolidation. Russell ES back into value. It's led to that next leg down. Now it's just a waiting game as we come back down to our VWAPs. Could be a slow grind. You're already in a short, I think. So weakness below. Get back down to our VWAP at least. This is going to it's gonna be pretty choppy here. Again, it's just ES at PO. Russell just retesting our bed. So just be careful. Just leave a runner. Chill. Overall trend is down. Reason why I'm not incredibly worried yet is that we have this huge block selling down at 30 to above us on NQ. That should be a interesting level to test into. Sell side is serious. Right, if Russell has momentum and wants to get back over value, then we're going to guess. Overall, action is just retesting our value edge here. It's LVN, it's LVN sell side heavy, then we come down into this target. That'd be my guess. LVN. Yes, just chopping it. See, there's nothing. So I don't. Nothing. Just watching to see if we get the secondary. I think if you're not already in a short, I would not take a position until we have more clarity. Need to wait for Russell to lose momentum. Yeah, that's exactly why I said what I said. Like if you're already in a runner, it's fine to hold here, but it's not a good add until we test that 30 where it's just a choppy kind of continuation area. Big test here on Russell, ETHI. We can start to build below it. Then we have one more leg down. This holds, then it's still just chopping high and our value high edge. My settings on ES footprint need to be adjusted. They're no longer valid. Too noisy. Watching this ETHI retest on Russell here, see if it holds its offer. If it does, then we have one more leg down. We chop here, then there holds, just like our pathing shows, then that's a really one more option. We have a minute left until this makes sense where we're holding. It's just another problem area where this is our previous buyer here. He's need to get below this, show some acceleration. Just gonna continue to get absorbed here. Just stuck between rock and a hard spot. 30s. Just for if you guys need clarity on what we just talked about. So if I turn off drawings, do we see how our value high edge to POC from this move up on this candle, right? So this is our candle, this POC is our value high edge this candle. So we can see that there's an incredible amount of buyers that have stepped in this candle to push up. We are holding that value high edge. So these buyers are still actively participating. 77. I've just configured wicking. So this area is target. I want to see us continue to act here and find buyers. And we're just seeing that absorption that happened here and here. So I expect this to continue to find buyers, right? Some short-term absorption passive buyers here, sellers trying to actively put this down. And then we have this seller who's very active above us, same kind of area as this. This is a pivot above us as well. This is a pivot, right? So we're stuck in between these two. This participant don't really want to interact. We understand that this is going to range, but we test liquidity, and so it's just kind of chop. Let's designate this area as chop until we figure out which side we want to test into and are reacting from these. Got a big old buyer below, and we've got a big old seller above. And we have a flat Russell. Chopping. Again, we'll know when sell side's serious when this ETH high holds distance on a look. Until then, it's just going to chop between these two pivots until we figure out what we want to do. The reason we care about this area, Grotto, that's kind of his head there. But do you see how this was our buying area? We got our look below and then right above this. You can see lots of buying left side of our chart. Then we can see them attempting again and pushing off of it. Then we can see the shift of value where we push below it at our 30 and then reject and go lower. That's a very clear auction pivot where these passive buyers were operating. And our flip where this is now where sellers are operating. So to me, this is a very easy pivot to play around because we have an understanding of which side we want to be acting on a retest or a offer. So it's just like a pretty clear pivot, and it's supported by our footprint chart. My general thesis or my general thought process is like we're going find an area between a buyer and a seller, and then whichever way we break, I'm not looking for a reversal until I see a clear recovery of our past seller, right? Or I just expect consolidation to kind of happen and then a continuation in the overall trend direction we were already moving, right? Like I need to see a very clear willingness to start to participate back above where the seller was operating above us, for us to be to like actually call this a reversal. Or to me, it's just like, okay, yeah, we've got a passive buyer who's taking in size here, but we still haven't retested our sellers above. So this is just going to be an area where people get chopped up. You have to wait until someone's off sides, and then we can figure out a continuation afterwards. This is just going to basically give amp next move as we consolidate. And like if we look at the pattern on what's been happening with Russell, haven't really seen anything showing a bullish move on the Russell since this divergence at the highs. So to me, every consolidation so far has just been that. It's just been consolidating or continuation down. So until we see a shift of that and a very clear willingness to trade back above our value edge, which is here, what am I looking for? What's the idea, right? Like we have a very clear pivot of where we need to hold above. Like consolidation has just resulted patience in a. So until we see that shift, that break of these lower highs and these lower lows, like it's a difficult area to want to try to long personally. So you either are just waiting a short from higher or willing to play the very clear range that we've established. Me, I don't like historical. Pushing into our Russell target here off of another value rejection, and then a hold of our ETH high as offer. Watching how we react into our VWAP. This 154 area should be pretty important. Into our 30 to 40 here, watching to see how we react on our Russell Edge, ETHI, off of our hold of our VWAP. See how that short at 30s made a lot more sense than trying to do anything else? So just understanding that we're chopping between two and then just waiting it out just gives a much better risk to reward. Russell continuing to bounce off VWAP is an interesting sign so far. Oh, if we have one more leg down, I'd like to see this move kind of rotate in 51 area, 156 down here. But it's fine if we're just gonna hold. This was target, but if we continue to find resistance here, I'm expecting something like this to kind of this holds ETH high holds this resistance, then look below VWAP, and then we rotate down into VWAP and stay PLC. That would be ideal for our bounce location. If it's just going to continue to chop here, it's going to make for some pretty bad trades. We can start to look for longs if swap holds, and then we start to build above H high, and then we hold our value edge. But until then, you're just kind of caught in between. That does not. I mean, like, you shouldn't lie, but does it? Is it really gonna matter? Probably not. But I wouldn't lie. It's not gonna affect you. I don't also think that anyone's gonna come after you. The only time it'll affect you is if you say that you work for. Other than that. mean, yeah, that's a different issue. Are you doing it on their internet? Yeah, I mean, are you connected to their internet and are you on their PC? Because that they'll know from that, not because you signed an agreement for data, but because they can see what you're accessing. I mean, I don't care what the answer is. I don't work there. Into our value low edge here on ES off of our rejection, rotation off of POC. So we've just done a full value range from our 50s, 2 points of risk from 50 to 52 down to 33. Now we wait to see if we can breach below for any sort of continuation. This is why holding runners made sense. We expected consolidation until we had to come back up and test these. We've now done the full oscillation. So we're now into target. If we can find acceptance below our value edge and we continue to show no interest trading back above it, right? So none of this, then we should be able to start to continue down in this lower node our day open is and our 30-second opening range. And then from here, we expect some buyers to be present. I don't look for short continuation until we start to see acceptance below our 30-second opening range here. We rotate down. Till then, this is a neutral zone where we expect choppiness and a directional decision to be afterwards. What was the importance of that 40 to 52 region? Oh, on ES, this is just POC. So when our original short was understanding that we looked above here and we have tracked buyers, and now we're looking below these buyers that are positioned here. And then we have sell side acceptance back inside value. So when we have a distribution, we look to see how we interact with these value edges. This is our value high, this is our value low. So we got our rotation back through. This is that rotation like this. So this is our value edge. We've looked above, we failed, now we're rotating down. First target is always going to be POC. If we start to build below POC, we expect a rotation down to our value. So that's all this is. Turn off everything so you can see that. All right, so failure at our value high, rotation back inside our range, push down to POC is your first target, chop, 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 acceptance, or failed acceptance above, retest of our POC is resistance, this buyer is now caught off sides, and then a rotation down to our value low. So it's just a full value rotation, that's all. For ES. For NQ, we were just playing off of this pivot here where buyers were consolidating price before. We were able to bid it back above it. Off. See the exact opposite here. Sellers, where buyers try to hold this. We get a look above, failure. We see acceptance below this 30, and then a sell down. On footprint, this showed as a big selling delta block. So we were looking to test into this area, test this sell side liquidity, and we got our rotation down. And the entire thesis was support with as long as ETH high is holding as resistance, which is it's a little hard to see. We get continuation down. That was the idea. think I answered all your questions. This just continues to look like chop to me. Got our move from top of range to bottom of range, and we just have these POCs that are stacked, right? So this is just showing us that this is a area of balance. Chop, whatever you want to call it. Bounced off our value low from target. Now it's just a waiting game, either acceptance below our value on a very clear look below, or a bid off of our value low, back up to C, up at 41. To me, not really a ton here. We can see just another very clear off of our 70s. Buyers were so still same exact auction. We have buyers who are willing to participate here, and we have sellers who are willing to participate here. We are stuck in between. So when you say 2 points of risk, yeah, so no, you are entering on this, right? So this is the idea. This entry is your yellow line. Targeting risk. It's here. 2 points of risk. What we're looking for is from this look above, a retest into this, and then information down. So when I say 2 points of risk, that there's not a long here because we are entered back inside value. The idea for a short is that this value edge is going to. You need to see for a long the exact opposite of this, right? A long would look like this. We see how I have that drawn even, where we're looking for that secondary bid, and then our risk is here, and we're watching for a higher low situation. This is looking for a lower high for a continuation down. Yeah. So that's why in that area I was talking about how there's not a longing opportunity until we can. It's 50 to 50. 50 to 52 is resistance right now, and so like your best chance is looking to see that this guy's off sides and our offer is attempting a low. That leads to this rotation. We've entered back inside value. We have no interest trying to long our value edge unless we've looked above and are retesting. You should not be. This is where you close longs, not where you enter a long. Want to see the willingness to build here. Flag off of that. or this is just going to always like downside move. Because what does it mean if we don't hold this value edge? It's a failure to shift value, right? So what do we see here? We look at Mario's setup. What does this look like? So we have an auction, very tight, right? We have a new low that's formed here. Then rotate back up through the range, making a new high. We then rotate in, attempt here at the lows and fail. We see acceptance below. And now we have someone who's caught off sides, right? And that leads to downside. Because buyers weren't able to maintain here. We have someone who's caught off sides up the highs. Consolidate here, fail to get back over this edge, and then we get a sharp move down. Look below, look above, look back in, acceptance below, continuation down. We're still just bouncing our value edge. It's going to be very hard to say where we go until we can see clear acceptance below. So yeah, it's a good one. This can honestly go either way from here. It really just we got to figure out which way this consolidation is going to take us. If we hold our lows off of this dip, then upside to retest our highs today make a lot of sense. But we are just chopping in this range. Need to wait for a breach, show a willingness to start bidding above our POCs on our next candles, show someone who's off sides into a low, give us that fuel that we need, and then show acceptance above these areas for continuation. I'm just going to see this as a rotation, but we're going to be very aware of these buyers who are really trying here on this candle. If we can start to trend, then we expect on our next candle for these areas to start to hold as supportive. Need to see a breach. Held our value low, and we're just rotating right back up to our POC. Our value low. See acceptance below for to see acceptance back above POC from this hold of value. Some sort of clear shift before looking for longs. This is just going to rotate between Russell back up to our ETH high. I'll just be watching this node here at 08, 010 for pullbacks off of this, seeing where we go from there. There's a buyer who's attempting at this 17. Just keep this area. See it. Spade here. Failure is just going to result in a full rotation. Back up to our high. Should be pinned, but there you go. You traded off of our 17 to 08. This is your first risk off into our 42. So for me, shorted 30s, sold into our 17 where that buyer was, bought, and then sold into our 30. And 30 is becoming more and more important. Any pullbacks now, I want to see that hold. Our value high edge here is up at 60 nines. Yes, top of range here. 4450 rejection. Watching to see if we can hold our ETH high. And then we should be able to something. Fails, then still just chopping them. These two blue boxes. Just watching our reaction as we push into 30s on NQ. Minute 30 until new 15s. We're watching for something like this to happen under the new, where we're able to hold this node that we've built out here. We're looking for this as our pullback area. If buyers are going to be able to sustain, understand that Russell and ES both are showing some weakness. We're looking for a higher low to be able to form. So far, bidding where we need to, but we have 20 seconds until the means. Expect some volatility as this opens. Means you played off of that test. This is your PT. Our value high edge 59s. Risk off. Going to delete those now. Chart. Let's see. Have one runner left from 40. Upside potential continuation is pretty high as long as Russell's continuing to move. So just leave a runner, chill. 71 to 82 above is still PT. Make 82 supportive, then we can look for that 110, 112 area. Again, on it. Just move stops up. Watch our Russell, our ES edge into 550. It's following our path. That is our value high. Same thing for RTY and 160. Did people play the yellow box or the secondary hold of 30s, 30, 40? This move up, this move up. I feel like those were pretty decent and narrated beforehand. Is ES into our value high edge. Russell pushing into it now. Target 82. Yeah, this hold of value is really why that continuation play had an NQ here, so it's just like one of those things of Russell is going to continue going. It's just going to be our value high edge. That was the only thing that kept me in a runner, especially with our ES pathing. It's like secondary. So when we look to see where NQ is, what's happening, our secondary here on ES and RTY is able to. That's all it was for me. Other things have momentum, so we'll just keep going. I'm flat now with ES into our value high edge. If we get a secondary move. They didn't hold above value, and then we get this rotation of this top tail. Might need to pull back first. Not again, I'm flat. I'm gonna go grab water. Be right back. I don't really see anything here. We'll see if we enter back inside value and then rotate back down or not. There's not a huge range here. NQ holds the 71 offer. It's just a rotation back down to 20 points, but still. Just gonna wait 2 minutes until the 15s. Same thing at ES. Failure at our value high. Rotation back down to POC and our swap here below us. 42 on both, and basically all I'm watching. As RTY has lost all momentum. Without momentum there, longs don't really feel great. Looking for them into our LVN right now. See which way this holds. And for what I'm talking about here on NQ, it's the same as before, where we're now retesting value as an edge, and we're watching to see how we react back down into this zone. So we just made value resistance. It's a fine trade, but I'm just gonna wait. Let's target 45 seconds until the 15s. Just coming back down to our buyer here at 30s. Just POC retest here. 15 into our 30. Gonna watch to see how we build here. And Russell now hold this LVN as resistance for a continuation down for VWAP, or do we make this supportive again for back up? Basically, I'm watching now off of this failure. New 15s have opened. Just seeing if 30s can continue to hold on NQ. And for ES, it's something very similar where we've got 3 very clear zones. Back into this, we're just see if the resistance for we know that there's a buyer at there. Just need to see how we react from. We also know that the seller why we first off. Now it's just a waiting. Oh, dying. Our POC shift level is at oh, it's kind of all just watching to see how we build into this. I not a fan. Either look back below and then like a rotation like this, or look back above 30s with bids, then stepping in sellers offsides here. This will probably to a retest to our house. Yes, so I'm just gonna wait and see if we can see that actually become actionable. Right, it's the same thing where we have a clear high and low range. We have someone who's made a new low, and now we're watching to see what our reaction is back at the top of the range. Someone get trapped up here as well, or can we hold? Is that bid, or do they? I don't know. It's just that setup. Look above, look below. get trapped in either direction. Julian. The top of our range here. We're watching to see if buy side can push back above and then hold this, or if someone's going to get caught on both sides, and then we'll have a directional decision after that. Personally, I'm still not in here. There's a difference between being able to like kind of have a read of what's going to happen and then feeling it, and I just haven't seen enough size or speed yet for play it. We played the rotation up, but I don't need to be on every rotation. I'm tired. This hold has my attention. We've got that look below, the retest of our highs, and then a bidder actually will end. Kind of crazy. So if we can now show some excitement here, we should be able to rotate back up to 67. Oh, he's so antsy right now. Gee. Risking off one here. Again, I just bought right here. Nothing crazy. It's just off of the hold and then the look above at 60 to 70. Made sense off of a not a crazy trade, just a scalp. Back up to our seller. So out. I don't know if it'll make sense to any of you, but just from what I was explaining. So we have a clear, very tight auction taking place here. We have a look below, so someone is now offsides here. Past this. We're looking to see how buyers react to highs, and then we're watching to see if they'll defend. If they defend, I'm looking for bids to then start to react up. I'm just playing this move up in the seller. That's all I'm doing. If we didn't hold here, I would have not taken this trade. But because we are, it just is like a simple 15-point. I just understanding that us holding this low is very important. Us taking out this high is even more important. Like, okay, I can now look for a bid and a rotation up to it. That's all it is. Yeah. But like more specifically, like when we have like a very tight like this, I'm looking for someone to go off sides, right? So we have this look below, we have a look above, then we have a rebid into this area. This is basically the action that just happened. So this look below and then this look above and the ability to hold where the buyers are still showing to participate. It's what this is my trigger. Or I guess this is where I arm a position where I'm looking to now be like, oh, okay, buyers are now here. They're now active. Now this is my trigger. It's this takeout of this high. Now I'm looking to back up to our previous. And that's just a scalp. Because we have someone who's offsides below. We've showed a willingness to bid and hold our range. We've taken out this high. And now I'm looking for buyers to show acceleration for a rotation up. That's all it is. It's a very tight trade, but like it has a very limited risk pool. It's like I know exactly what I'm. So let's say like this didn't work out, right? Say we didn't hold this edge. This didn't play. What are we looking for? Got a look above. Got this chop. Chop. I look below. Get a look above. This then fails to hold, and then we start to see the right. Then I'm looking for the opposite, which is a takeout of this low. I'm then looking to play a short in this region. So I can. No, I played the break. I played the break. I played here. You can. It's perfectly fine. Mario goes over this concept a lot as well. The thing is here, Bruce, is like if you're buying 30s, you have to exit into. You have to take off profit into. Right. So if you're trading this, you're trading this range. So you have to take off at least partial risk into our high again, defense, or you can just enter on the push and hold above, and then play to our next target. Right. So there's nothing wrong with playing off, but your first risk off has to be into the top of range, or just wait until we hold above and continue up. There's nothing wrong with it. Both are fine trades, but we don't have a reason to believe that we go higher until we show we have interest above these highs, and then it's just going back up to our previous offer above. That's all it is. So it's two trades really, right? Like you can take the 30 to 42, take one risk off, look to see if we can bid above. If we can, you can add to that position and then play that back up into our 60 to 70. Right? That's all that is. But like understanding that like we are just rotating, is this something that you want to transact in? To me, this is just a trigger, right? Oh, this hold is really good. Now let's see if buyers are willing to accelerate us up. If they are, then awesome. We now know that there's a shift. If there's a shift, we can then play that. Talking about the same thing. But like this is important because now do you see how like there's clearly a bid stepping in here to defend this area? Same area where we bid the first time? Or where I took my first trade, right? This is now where buyers are active. Now we're continuing to see a push. So to me, like this is our first signs of life. This is where we're actually starting to see someone show interest, and we're now looking to play this as supportive with higher. It's just a scalp, right? Like it's nothing crazy, but like the concept is important. Like we're just back to our value. And like Russell this entire time is just filling that LV. Right? We're just holding the high and low. No shift. No look above and hold. No look below and hold. Just filling that structure. I think my dog might be. Sorry. Alarm. Good. Thought I heard like a choking sound. Yeah, it's the absolute worst. They always try to go for like the most absorbent surface to pee. Not the hardwood floor, but like immediately run over to the carpet. If that concept that I just walked through is too confusing, like don't even like there are so many better trades. Just like this look back into value that we talked about, like this play, and then the retest is like actually all you need. I'm telling you, this is. I just wanted to like break down this area because I thought it was interesting. We've like clearly seen this hold, this look above and this look below, and so like if we can figure this out, get some little reactionary buys off of it. But like the other trades that we've taken today have been much better. Even just like this was such a nice rotation, understanding fire was. But like if you can start to understand like concepts like this with someone who's offsides and then to bid back in, like this can offer some really nice little scalps. That's all. Don't want to confuse you. Just trying to narrate what I see, what I'm trading. This is Russell just coming down into our view up off of the failure of our node filled. Nothing has shifted in our ES plan. We're still just holding our blue box, rotating down to our lower node, right? Got two clear auctions, one in between here and one in between. Jesus, stop yawning. The range. Chop, chop, chop. I don't think I ever learned that style. I think I still have my. I've got my Bedford handbook on my shelf right next to me. This is what I learned. MLA and APA. You just pick a format and stick with it. Like what is this? Yeah, MLA is. I was like that. That stuff was beaten into me. You guys all watch Malcolm in the Middle? Show was so good. Yes. It's a good meme though. One of the greater intros to a classic, man. Sorry, I'm not really saying much. I haven't really seen a great opportunity as of yet. Just stack POCs, just chop. Is what it is. Russell finally coming back down into VWAP here. Yes, still holding our pivot. Rotating back down to our lower blue box, just ranging. Need to see someone off sides and then continuation for anything more. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this yellow zone. Don't have a ton of faith in it. First test was good. We saw someone active on Dom. Just gonna wait it out now before I try anything else. Overall trend is still down from the highs. I think that's like our clearest sign. It's choppy, right? It's a slow grind, but action really does feel like it's kind of like slow rotating down, right? Until that shifts and we can start to really show willingness to bid back over here. My general idea is that we're slow grinding down in 6. Just with this curl over. We'll see if that happens relatively soon. Does that might set up for more moves. Our first real test, if we take out this 30, of course, our 17, just for that wick low. But to me, with something like this, it's a slow grind. I'm watching just for weakness, and then if we take out this 17, it just should pull back down into this 97. Would my assumption. We'll see if we can just continue to chop in between our two pivots here. But if we start to show weakness like this, I'm going to be looking at this rotation back to our C. It's big. right? We held our halfway back at the 17, and we've just been kind of bouncing. Take out these quick low, then I just expect this candle. So then it's chop. Like this retest here, watch for a reoffer, and then down into our PVC swap and all that that's down here. We're still bouncing. Want to see a failure to get back into the range for anything more? Same thing for ES, like this is our bounce point, but if we start to show acceptance below, then we can rotate down to our 36. Just like we out earlier. Same interaction. We need to see that look below value, not hold distance, or we're just going to rotate between our value low and value high in ES. Hmm. 215s opening now. Watching our reoffer into 30s. We're going to do this rotation down. Just watching to see if this can now sell side. Watching this 27 to 34 on NQ for our offer to hold. Sell side needs to be very strong there, and then we see that look below 17s for that continuation. Below 17s, I target that 97 to 90 area. Above 34s, sell side, sell sides. Same thing for ES. This 30 to 33 is where we're looking for buyers to absorb. If we push below 30s, should be able to rotate back down to Russell's almost at PT here after that curl over that we talked about. Just that rotation down in here, stay POC. See what our reaction is from this. If this was enough of a move down for us to get anything more, or if previous day POC goes resistance, I'm going to be this rotation down. Gotta wait. This Russell hits view up, I'm thinking. See, NQ into our offer here, 27 to 34. We start to push above 34 and see any movement. Sell side can get pretty stuffed. Yeah, still holding our 30. No, really there. Watching for Russell weakness. Swap box above after hitting target and bottom channel. See if sell side can hold here. Really great rejection of 34 back to 17. You are trading off of that. This has to be your first risk off. There's clearly a buyer who is present here at 17s. Need to see for a secondary move. Just look below. Just a hold. That is my target. Gotta watch Russell to view up. Russell coming in to view up now. See if we get any loss of momentum or if we get a burst of momentum above. The same concept as before, where we have a very tight range, look below, look above, and got a bid that's attempting to hold. We're now watching to see if we can get a bid over 34s for a momentum play upside with seller called off sides and buyers stepping in, or if we can hold below 17s for that continuation down. It's just a very tight range with two potential people who need to stop. $34.2, is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's just like a POC. You've got sell side deltas there. They're a bit easier to see on the trade bait footprint, but that's just basically where we were seeing a lot of sellers at sizing, and then on our POC test, we were able to hold sellers, right? So if we're now able to hold below POC down, that's the idea. Especially if Russell can. We'll watch to see what happens in the bottom of this range. We need that secondary move down. This is just going to get absorbed here again. $242. Plus 240. Risking off a few here, watching to see a 17 now hold. Russell in the bottom of range. Yes, in the bottom of range. One more here into ETH high on NQ. Seven seconds until the 15s. Watching our halfway back for offer here. If it's going to lower high on NQ. Russell still holding our low. Just watching our halfway backs across the board. ES, RTY, boxes. Just one runner left. They stopped me there. Right back up to our resistance. See if there's any shift. Russell held our low, so nothing really right home about there. Same range. We start to build over 34.42. Just go long. Same as before, need below 17s for continuation down. Or that'll just be where buyers are. Russell retesting our bottom here. Another rejection of our highs. 17 still holding on NQ. Yes, still holding our value edge. Needs below 30s for anything. 30s continue to bid, then there's just no. Back to our ETH high on NQ. Gotta be a risk off. Watch to see if the offer can hold. Want to see this, right? 17 holding resistance and then pushing down into target. Russell almost at target. Our rejection. Now push below at 51.6. Down in weekly value. Don't forget it. See. Really want to see ES hold below our value edge here. Down. Want to see a pretty clear showing from sellers below this pit. Okay, that's target for me. Flat here. Can go down to 985 on a final push, but just playing to target. With Russell into target as well. This area is a bit messy, but nothing shifted in our pivots. Everything was respected. This was a little choppy, a little volatile. It's expanding structure, right? But like nothing was able to hold above. Our Russell pivot held and maintained, just to see, and then we got our secondary leg down. It's that weakness, and the reason why I have a bit more confidence in this. It's just like without us recovering this, there's no real upside potential. So it's just an oscillation, and it's so if we're viewing this as an oscillation, then we have confidence in this pivot as sell side. And it's just I got stopped out here, and then I just back below, stop at the high. Stopping out is part of it. But like if nothing shifted in our play, then I just re down target. Post it in chat. Just taking shorts into this. Our 34 to 27. I didn't take profit into 17s. I just let it play. It's like our pivots haven't changed. It's just choppy price action. Overall structure is fine. Yeah, I totally get you. The thing that I saw that gave me a bit more confidence is also lower. We still have that divergence, just been lead. Still just no interest above up. And it's not like I'm like putting the same amount of risk on, right? Like I had 4 contracts on. This runner was just getting stopped out of my last contract and then seeing weakness again and just playing stopped out back at the same level. I don't know where we go from here. We'll see. This was target 97s. Russell starts to show interest to continue down, right? But gotta see it, believe it. Yeah, expanding structure is hard. This is where I think like putting just a channel on for the overall just like direction. And it is just like sanity. Like if we already established this on Russell that it's just like a channel down. We have a very clear with a choppy action, but the overall like direction is pretty clear. That's the only thing that keeps. Like, are we accepting above this POC? So is there a long opportunity? No. Is there only really like a short? Yeah. So we can see that accepted above. Is it a great shorting opportunity? Not really, not yet, right? It's a very weak. Is going to go to the area that we with its if it continues to do what it's doing. That's kind of how I see it. Slow bleed down, slow grind down. With Russell confluence, usually enough. I don't know. I'd love to see us be able to build below 30s. Just for this rotation back to our 30s. That makes the most sense to me. If we want to like hold here, it's a little awkward. So we can get back above 34, start to really show a willingness to bid above. It can happen, right? It's not the world, but just coming back to our 30-second opening. That's what the most structural is filling out some of this tail. And like Russell target, if this holds, would be value low. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's so choppy. So is Russell coming down into target and ES into our 25s. Good first risk off. Same, this is our 85s on N bottom of range. To me, that there's not a ton of downside on NQ unless we can make this 85 to 75 resistance. Then we can rotate down to 50s. Where our Z is. So to me, this is really watch to see how we react here into our value edge on RTY. Gotten this full move here. Got our hold of 85s. Up with Russell holding value low. Just changing the levels till the saying. Up so much chop. They pulled that order, right? Plus, I don't see that traded. And 85, just to give clarity, was just V1 on where we bounced last time. We scroll left, you can see that this is where this guy was caught off sides last time as well. So there's just clearly someone willing to absorb and slow. So it makes for a really good secondary target. If you 7, again, I said 97 for T, you hold for 85s, but that's like, it's too volatile in this area. It's for me. Why hold for, another 9 points maybe, but maybe get immediately rocket shipped up and then not get filled regardless and be in the trade for another 6 minutes? Just take PT and wait it out. If we start to see that weakness below VWAP and fives, right, start to. But I'm always going to risk off in. Just makes sense. You are not always the lucky one that gets filled. Well, and again, this is just all with Russell. Into our target, rotate it up. Do I want to be in a short if the Russell is into its low? No. Personally, I've had 3 zones on my footprint chart entry. Let's see where I started. This is just like, this is our auction right. And we've got that 15-minute VWAP down at like 5. Small pivot. Nothing for me here. Sorry for anyone trading ES today. What terrible action. Pretty miserable. $50 until new 15s. $25. That's a single burger at Five Guys. Lunch, man. Burger and fry. Wrong with that. It's actually insane how expensive that chain is. $15 until new 15s. Watching Russell into our pivot above 148.6. Yeah, like feels like dirty go. It's like so ridiculous. That does not. You like bite into your burger and you're like, I got scammed. Just keeping an eye on our pivot below. You can see if buyers are willing to step in. Holding our value so far. It's coming back up into our pivot above. Russell at our pivot where we projected last time based off of the pathing. Things to watch out for is ES above this 30. We can hold here, this building, for buyers to be able to. This is that potential shift. Why is it a potential shift? We have a seller who's caught off sides at the lows. We are holding above our POC to value area. And now we're waiting to see if we get a secondary. Watching our retest for our POC here. Testing now. See if buy side's willing to hold. It's the only area that I'd want to see buyers interact in. Not that it's just the same rotation. It's 05, 06. With Russell holding above. Watching for. If this doesn't hold, then Nothing for me. It's now our offer. It'll be a secondary move. Where we were looking for a bid, it's now holding as our sell side. We're watching for a secondary move below, just like we have path. That was the only area where I'd look at failed. It's either rotations maintain or this guy's now off sides. We're looking for low, still rotation back down to value low on NQ. Action's pretty rough. See if we can build acceptance below for this rotation. 545. You need to see this passive buyer not willing to just absorb here. Remember, this is where they've been absorbing. We want to see a willingness from sellers to step down, or this is just going to, once again, things we can start to watch for is Russell weakness. It's below 75s. A really great sign. Full rotation up with Russell holding her low. Nothing for me personally. Respect to POC and NQ. Market keeps going until Russell loses momentum. Or NQ top of range. It's either going to continue to range or we'll have an opportunity to break. 15, we have 50 seconds until it opens. We'll figure it out from there. Just a full rotation of our range again with Russell holding. So either this flag is able to maintain and then we can keep going up and we'll have trend, or we do another rotation of this garbage. Either way, 30 seconds. Two 15's opening now. Same pivot as before for me. This like 05, 06 on NQ. Seeing if our bid can hold here or if we rotate the full range. It's just our ETHI. Russell wants to maintain our previous high as supportive. Have a chance to keep going. VWAP is above us up at 55. See if we can get like 4 here off of ES if we break this high. Almost our 4 points here. Yes, into our 38.75 POC. Back down to our pH high here on NQ off of 27 to 34 holding, just rotating. Need to see it look below and hold if it's more back by side to be and shy. Waiting for the Russell to figure out what it wants to do here. Back to VWAP here on NQ. Yes, into our halfway back. Watching our Russell come down into our retest. POC retest here from previous 15-minute candle. So we see if a bounce happens or not. Building below 85 and then a look below 75 leads to a continuation down. If we can build here, then it's just a continuation of chop. You want to see acceleration below 75s for anything real. Testing now. We're just so stuck, man. You need to see this offer go below. Not my last one here. This is exactly what we wanted. Bounce 75s, offer into 85s, acceleration below. Took so long. Russell back down to bottom of range. ES into our 30-second opening range. Where we go from here is I don't know. This is all I thought of. So this is just the move we were looking for from 30s to our 36 range. Now I wait to see if we can put sevens below, or if this will be our bounce point. We are below value low. Yes. Or at value low. This is why this is target. From here, either this goes resistance, and then we look for more down, or we chop in two until we decide. I don't look for any more long trades unless I'm playing off this value edge, or we are back above VWAP and we've recovered this 85 supportive. Russell just rotating between large. But to me, that was what I was looking for, because I'm going to screenshot this again. This was just a reversion to just usually what I look for when we start to curl over. This just took way too long. $50 seconds until new 15s. Yeah, this action is brutal. Requires a bit more conviction. Flat. Just wait for what happens into our 30-second opening ranges. Into our value low on Russell. Not trading here. Way too volatile. The potential for volatility is way too high, is what I mean to say. Not shorting value low unless it shows like as resistance from below. Added as supportive right now. This 45 to 55 was our target for this push down from 85. Now it's just a waiting game. Can we accelerate below? Sure. Will there be a better opportunity? Yeah. Thirty-second range is like way down here. Just gonna mark it. Yeah, it's just visible range and then a daily profile as well. I have no interest in touching this until we're below like 30, 40 on NQ and ES is below 20s. The chance of it just getting bought again is just way too high. You buy with 100,000. It's not bad. How long did that take you to get? Maybe is that like a year? So if you have an account from like the original Xbox, all those achievements count as well, or is it only from Xbox One and onward? Ah, okay. Yes, bottom of our 30-second opening range. NQ attempting to hold this 45 as offer. I don't know if it works. If it does, we're looking for acceleration below 30s. If 45s hold, for a move to 910. We have 20 seconds until new 15s. We are still holding our 30 on. And again, acceleration below 30s, we should be able to go right down into that previous day value low at that like 910. Yeah. Just keeping an eye on Russell as we retest these lows. I really don't have a ton of interest trying to trade down here. Watching our 30 offer. Russell into our value low. ES can start to build below. It's a great sign for continuation. We can't get back over. We're watching for this to be resistance. It's lower quadrant. For a strong sell down. Want to see acceptance below our opening. Not, it's just going to be looking for rebids over 25s for continuation with sellers caught off sides, shorting this low. Why it's a dangerous area. You need to break the low on ES for this to really play. This is just going to consolidate. You holding 30s so far. Watching for our offer again, seeing if we can hold 30s now. Let's look below. Yes, testing our lows still. Russell still in value. Such a tough area. Need to see a willingness to. Tuesday value low here on NQ. Too low on ES. It's range. You just really keep an eye on this 910 to grid. That's where we've got a little buying tail there. It's his target. We'll see how we react here. It's 900 to 910. Buying tail holds, great. If not, then we rotate to 30-second opening low. These moves are choppy, but our pivots are holding. I mean, we've got a couple classes on it. If those aren't enough, then just use the Axia footprint class. If you've already watched our videos, then there's a like 50-part course on footprint on Axia. Yes. I really don't think you need to all that, but I mean, if you really want to get into it, go for it. I think if you just follow what I've been doing with the 15-minute on the footprint, good to go. Yeah, held our 910. Coming back up to our 30-second opening range here on ES. Russell back into value, held our value edge, now holding POC as supportive. We're just chopping. Like shorts down here just feel really bad. I'd like to see us recover and keep value. Start to rotate back up to POC and into close. Personally. Need to hold over 25s for ES to be supportive. Need over 45, 55 on NQ, or this will just be resistance. 900 to 910 to 45 to 55. Our range has been no change. a value edge now to see if it can hold us supportive. $50 until 9:15s. Again, we're really just want to see this whole rotate up. You bought that. It's your first risk off. Let's see if we can start to build back above 30 seconds until 9:15s. It's recovery of value. We're watching to see if buyers can now maintain above 53, it looks like. Any sort of retest on new 15s. This is good. Good hold of POC from previous candle, and then good hold of a recovery of value. Two nice entry points. We'll see if there's a third that's given on new 15s. We're watching our value hold, so this 55. Next target is into 75s. Should be able to hold and continue. Just go up to VWAP up at 85 would be my guess. For my ES enjoyers, got our look below our 30-second opening range. We've now built above. We are attempting to do this. See acceptance above back into value. This is just going to continue in garbage trading. Need acceptance back into value, like we saw on Russell. Still rejecting our singular pivot up at 148.6, just rotating this range over and over again. It's on vacation. He was here this morning. chat, but he didn't type, but he was in VC. I think he just has his phone on vacation. It's a big trip too. It's like 2 weeks. Barbados, I think. No, he's here. He usually just trades for like the first hour or two and finishes. Most good trading, I feel, and it's garbage for like 4. Get maybe an hour of good. Afternoons are for suckers. In Colombia. Olivia Rodrigo? Colombia? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I can't go to a Olivia show. It's gonna be like a bunch of like 13-year-old girls. Not going to Taylor. Not staying Taylor Swift. Carpenter, I guess. Yeah, she's pretty cute. She's a little small. She's like 3'5", I swear to God. Oh yeah, match made in heaven for you. Becky G. I don't know if I know that. It's like another Disney Channel plant. A shower song. I don't know if I know that one. Good hold of our value on NQ. Good hold of a POC on Russell so far. No shift, just ranging between 75s and 45s. You're asking me about like the most pop stars, and I'm listening to Sleep Token right now. It's just kind of funny. What is this? Spotify link. What's the name of the song? I'll play it on YouTube. Can't click that. It's called Shower. Okay. I have never heard this. I just don't really listen to music like this. Oh, you know what? The hook I know. Maybe from TikTok. I've never actually heard this song other than in like a 50 soundbite. I listen to a lot of female artists, just not that. I would say most of the music I listen got our full rotation off of our hold value. We got a value shift as well. 45's held off of PVZ and we pushed to up. This is target. If we can make VWAP supportive, there's probably one more push up into this 20 area, but that's might be asking to be honest. We'll see. I don't know, like the only like like quote unquote TikTok artists that I listen to, probably like or Lofi, Love, say your name. I listened to Billy, but I knew about her way before. Same with Luvi or whatever. I don't know her name. Icelandic names are hard, but I knew her from YouTube. Her brother is really good. Yeah, Phineas. I was able to see Billy $15 before. Tickets are like 300. 300. Never getting a ticket to her show again. Yeah, no, it's impossible to get stuff like that, actually. Probably not for so incredibly talented. Born in the wrong generation. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything great other than playing off that value edge earlier. That was the last trade I took. Boss. Other than that, it's like, okay, just that VWAP. Gonna be pretty hard to make like a good trade plan here. Top of our range. Over 87 to like 19K, then we something, but need to see a recovery of our ETHI, willingness to transact above. POC shift happened at like 9 at 008, 010, 010, sorry. So like if we can make this supportive, there will be another great entry or continuation up. Just play that up to like 34. But other than that, I just don't really see much. The only thing that we have going for us is this POC shift below us. Be a good sign for buyers if we can hold. That just is a reaction back up to that tens. From tens, maybe we get something. But I don't know. Got to see it first. I've got no problems with our current trading, like on the higher time frame. Held value, held POC, trying to hold POC now. To see how we build here. I'd like to see ES like rotate up into 36.7. Just view up and POC. It's just gonna be such a tough area. But it'll be really encouraging to get up there. Same thing for RTY over 52. That's kind of when things can get exciting. Start to build over 52 on the Russell. This is our hold of POC from previous candle, like we drew out. It's rotating up to our 008, 010 area on NQ. It's the POC shift. Other than that, it's just a wrestle to try to get back into this range. We can hold this blue box as supportive and get back over this 10s. We should be able to rotate back up to 30 on NQ. That's just hit target here on ES. This is VWAP and POC. And start to build above this. Then we can rotate again. Test our value high edge. 44, 46. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it trade-wise until we see a clear hold over twos on Russell, I guess. Just going to be like pretty strong resistance here. We can start to build above. That'll be really exciting. I've got one runner left on ES from 525. Took most off into the 36, 38. Just going to leave that break even. I can't be bothered to deal with ES. I will be right back. Just watching to see if this blue area can be supportive on both ES and NQ. Give me 1 second. Back to our red line here. Just watching to see if we can hold. I think it stopped. And stops just flat at 25s. Break even. Another very strong reaction. Our hold of POC. No real shift yet. A bit volatile off of a hard test into P. Probably can reevaluate some of these lines now. There we go. Okay. This profile. Actually, it's cool. Okay, good. I mean, it was a really unfortunate candle, right? Like, look at this thing. Not just taking profit, you're gonna get stopped. 70-point candle. I'm still in my runner at 25, so I didn't get stopped there. It's not really much to say yet. Really work with here. Just back to our original P into 36.38 on ES. $30 until the 15s. Back to POC. Russell top of range, another rejection off of our 2. No, tough to get see like significant buy side. I don't know if I touch anything else. If I get stopped, I get stopped. Willingness to try to trade this chop. That means no, I mean I understand what end of day is. Is that a trade you took on? I'm trying to understand your trade. Just don't we have? I don't know. It doesn't matter. You guys have a good one. Today was super choppy. I'm sorry if you struggled. Sometimes I feel like I need to just not say some of the traits that I'm taking. So I think that they're require speed. I don't know. Oh, just the values. Okay.